Hello, welcome to the channel. So we're back. Let's see how far we can get. I've been trying to level up Skirk, but it's just reminding me how awful it is to level up characters in Genshin compared to any other gotcha game. Looks like a coastline. I recognize the drawing on the sand. Isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memory?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wanmin restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life. I mean, it makes sense that she doesn't want to connect with people, though, considering she's an alien. And she's got... Well, I don't know what her goal is. They kind of treat it like she has a goal. Maybe to defeat her master. Probably. That's my best guess.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser
She
in
is,
this
though.
world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
And to be fair, if she did want to affect the world, she would have became a descender, which is also kind of an enemy of the world. So every single descender is basically like a possible main character that could change the world forever. That said, I don't think descenders have come around since Celestia perhaps was beaten or heavily damaged.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more.
Yeah, so yeah.
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
What? What? I have taught you how to fight. Now I will destroy your life eventually someday. See you later. Like, what? What the fuck? So, I mean, in that way, it's like, okay, to be fair, Sir Logi can't destroy her life if Skirk literally isn't building a life at all, you know? So, even if this whole story right here is kind of to show that she still should connect with people or whatever, I still feel like she's not going to actually get to know people really. Not that much, you know? Like, at best, maybe she'll get to know, main character and like 2 or 3 other people maybe, I feel like. I guess there's Child, though, theoretically. But, so like she would have to like protect those people, I guess. But still, it'd be so few people. I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory.
If you say so. What about people who have PTSD? I thought you said that they forget their fear. Like, what?
Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Though, why Sir Logi's fine with getting defeated, I wonder. Also, really? This is Sir Logi? When he's finally fully transformed? Seems a little lame. Like, really generic. That next figure looks familiar. I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal. Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. Like, inside of the narwhal wall, I guess that was Sir Logi, maybe?
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sir Logi, looked like at one point in time. Of course, as a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him.
Why do you believe he's a higher being, though? I don't think he is.
He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
Okay, fair enough. I used to think Sir Logi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sir Logi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant, but I still don't understand why Sir Logi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up a conflict. No, he wants it, so he wants to become like, either he wants to become the most powerful fighter or being, or he wants Skirk to be. That's all. Like, but they don't have anything against each other. It's almost like this guy desires power and nothing else. Crazy. Like, come on, guys.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sir Logi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Why are they so evil? Like, technically, these guys became powerful in order to take down the gods of this world. I guess we don't know how powerful they are. It's like, oh, unimaginably powerful. That he can crush all things. But it's like, well, but is he more powerful than Raiden or well, at this point, the capabilities of the Raiden Shogun and Mavuika and Neuvillette is probably approximate across those three. Like, I'm sure there's a pretty big difference between them in some way, but like, I don't know. My guess would be that Raiden's the most powerful, and then Neuvillette, mostly just due to a elemental weakness there, and also Raiden being a bit more of an experienced fighter, presumably. And then Mavuika, I guess, after that. I think Mavuika might be weaker than she was before, Because, like, we only saw her at her most powerful, technically, when she was using that Death God's power as well. But she can't use that anymore, of course. And she's still powerful, but, like, okay, she can take down any Fatui, but the strongest Fatui is pretty different than the strongest god, I would think.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertologi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
I think this is just an Asia thing, where they believe that people cry so that you will pity them. Because I've never heard of anybody saying that in the United States. That sounds absurd. Like, no, you cry because you're hurting, not to create sympathy or pity or whatever from someone else. Like, that's so weird. Like, because if she was actually crying to gain sympathy, then it's fake crying. It's a pretty big difference. Now, you could also say, well, this is Sertologi trying to show that he's he only believes that people are always trying to take advantage of him or something. It's still silly.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength,
he wants to get more
and
powerful.
I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I... It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
Nothing worth saying here.
We're nearly... I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we?
It's like this is exactly what I was expecting. Like, I'm not learning anything here, as usual. Like, well, to be fair, they did hide what was going on earlier in the story. It's just that then they hinted at it, and it was like, oh, okay, it's obvious now. Am I supposed to not understand, you know, the stuff that you're hinting at?
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived,
That's what I figured.
the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
That seems weird. Like, really weird.
Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Okay. No, I just was thinking when they said that Sertology wore that armor when he crossed the stars, that's what they meant. They meant that when he literally space traveled, he would be in that armor as like protection. That's so weird that we're like jumping to that degree of depths in the lore. That I guess the Abyss kind of gave them powers to do anything they wanted to do, including space travel somehow, and, you know, dimensional travel type stuff too.
Because she and her people were seen as a threat. As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Energy source? What's that mean?
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Yeah, this is just classic Hoyo crap. Acting as if an entire planet can be innocent. Like, oh, those poor innocent people on the entire planet? Did this planet have no army? No negative government? No weapons? Just like, what? Like, apparently they couldn't even defend themselves, going based on what we're being told here. Oh, but their bodies are so advanced and can adapt to anything. Like, what? Like, I guess that's supposed to, like, imply, like, this is why Skirk's so powerful. But I haven't seen anything that implies that Skirk is anything special. I guess the idea is that she's living in the Abyss realm, and she can do that because her body can adapt to the Abyss, is my guess. But I don't know. And it doesn't really seem like there's any reason to believe they would be extremely skilled fighters either.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even
They did know about it, though.
Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them.
Yeah, how convenient.
But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as
Why
well.
weren't they immune to fire?
If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped. No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose.
Again, I just assumed this is Skirk's inner child. Like, what else would it be, you know?
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment. Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so,
The weird part is that Sertologi actually wants her to have these emotions, because having these emotions will make her stronger even from Sertologi's perspective.
Emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm
They had
doing what's
emotions,
right,
and they enjoyed
but
killing.
it's necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the
She's so
entire
edgy.
universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space, It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back.
Yeah, and she'll think about how that's why her family died. Yeah, good job.
From the pressure you put on yourself.
Is that not what she's supposed to be? You know, it's like she's just like, gonna think about how
that isn't what we need.
That's how everybody died. Like,
Exactly what we need.
Duh.
Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past.
I mean, was she? You implied earlier that she wasn't
driving you forward,
getting strength from her past.
and survivor's guilt.
This isn't solely for vengeance or anything.
And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she's transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
It's sawing her heart. Get it? It's not even metaphorical. It's just literal. So who cares? Like, you don't even need to think about it.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
You okay? So who was the thing that took her powers, though? What was the deal with that? Are we gonna get an explanation on that? I was more interested in that.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
Oh boy. Music time.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Oh, so that's why the water was not moving, because it was just
So-
like frozen or something.
You saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
I'm not going to go into this discussion since they're not going to talk about it either.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
That's weird. All right.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he tends to kill
I
you.
know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built.
You haven't built shit. Shut the fuck
Maybe
up.
that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If you text you, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Shouldn't she be aware that I help everybody? And this is just basic information at this point. We both want to build a new world we want to see. We gotta work together. We can make the entire universe a kinder place. Okay. So what about that person who took your powers? We're gonna get any explanation there? Nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Don't leave. Well, oh, we're supposed... Is this them trying to be like, ooh, don't you want to see this pretty thing like in Wuthering Waves? Like, ooh, it's so beautiful type of thing? Like, they've done that at least twice in Wuthering Waves already. And not only, like, about a year or less than a year. So I assume that's what's going on. I mean, okay, you can still walk on the water. It doesn't look like the water's moving more or anything. But I guess it's supposed to be like the waterfall is causing the water to move now. Yeah, there it is a little bit. But it's weird because like it's clearly the water is clearly moving here, but then nothing. A whole bunch. It's like, okay, we couldn't bother animating all of this water to go in this direction, you know? Okay. That'd be funny if that was it. I mean, it does feel like it's climactic to some extent. Just not in a
Oh, you're
perfect
finally
way.
awake. Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back. It looks stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows
The
from
source?
the past
What?
into the future.
What?
I
The
taught
source?
you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay. So, Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But, whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
Okay.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Him? Okay, whatever.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Like, did we even fight last time? Like, it didn't feel like a fight, at least. So weird. I can't get over this. That it's just... yeah. A rip on one side.
The fog is gone! Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
I guess we'll see what they say. I don't know. I can't figure out what's going on either.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
The story
Subconscious
said...
instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master.
So
To
he's
them,
met Master
he
before?
represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Oh, great. Wait, so why was this Sertologi or a version of Sertologi inside of the narwhal run? That was never explained.
Into the void. Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
That was weird. Oh, there it is.
Mine to wield. Wasn't expecting this.
His crown.
I don't think you can do that. Or I tried, and I don't think you can do it.
Water jet!
Oh, there.
Mine to wield.
Beyond this world.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Yeah, they're very close. Very close. So it was an actual fight this time, yeah. See, we're showing that Skirk, that teamwork is the best. Not this again. Oh my gosh.
Haven't had enough of my power.
Oh no, never mind. No, we're not going to use teamwork now. Maybe? Yeah, close enough.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Dual Blade, the most powerful ability in the universe, of course. Technically teamwork. Like Skirk like 95% of the time, but sure, whatever. What? Just, yeah, a Khaenri'ah, I would assume, yeah. Logically.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts.
Such crappy visual quality on that emblem there.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skirk, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Yeah, they're Khaenri'ah, idiot.
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
No, that's it. They just know each other.
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago.
3,000 years ago
I was
now.
born into a noble family.
600 years ago.
of Khaenri'ah. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
Okay.
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Taloji. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death.
Oh.
He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference.
No, it's just that he's happy that he's not in prison, probably.
When we first met.
Like, anything's better than prison.
You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
So I'm just gonna follow them, whatever.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leading them. Oh, and if you were serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy. And my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime.
What
As
crime?
an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
That's weird.
I
Wait, why can't... Well, whatever.
accept.
Wait, why does he...
And
Should he
who
be
knows?
punished?
Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Reminds me of what's her name? the Void Girl from Star Rail. You know, because you got this here. Like, it's so weird how similar Skirk is to... I keep thinking... What is her name? Oh, man. Honestly, that's a good thing. Anyway, the girl who's riding in Star Rail, you know, she's got the exact same body type. You like, they're so similar that they're both like, oh, I'm so lost in the void and I'm so alone, blah, 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 blah. But it's weird because, like, this character's also in Star Rail, but it has a completely different personality as far as I can tell, at least. Or different enough. I suppose in Star Rail she's more like Sertologi. Maybe.
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever.
She is like a part of a pupil-master
Once
relationship.
again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome. Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned. The ones that died out? Are they back now?
Yes. The power Skafnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real.
So edgy.
And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings. Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow, until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable.
Can you explain the
One
false
can
sky,
only
please?
wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness.
This is
No
awful
matter how
dialogue.
tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then they'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
Oh.
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger. Goodbye, Traveler. Remember your training. Make sure to put it to use.
Just bye. All right.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before?
No.
We definitely count as friends after all that, don't
Well,
you
yeah,
think?
yeah, at least that, yeah.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
And then that's the end of
Come
the story.
tomorrow,
Okay.
we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Yeah. Okay. I will be surprised if we don't get a sequel to that one eventually. Though who knows when. Wait a second. I just recall. Yeah, I just remember. I'm like, wait a second. I get some rewards here. So this happened. I forget what the character was that I was going for, but maybe it was Lolly or something. But like I ended up doing this like a day or two late, and I ended up not being able to get those rewards. It was so awful. And like this adds up. Like not having to get 30 of these, damn man. And I mean that's a good amount too. Obviously I need 30 more, but or no, sorry, 14 more. But still, you know, 3 less fights. You know, those are annoying. I still had 10 days left. I see. Okay. Yeah. I checked him out. Not special. Not interesting. I did hear that apparently he's got a like he has some sort of ice or water buff. Whatever. I'll worry about getting him at some later date. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do this. Okay, and then what's this? What is that? Let's just go look at it real quick. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Something's definitely off here. Look at all that spooky smoke around the ley line deposit over there. Could that be where the monsters are coming from? Looks like the Millelith have set up camp to deal with this. There's soldiers and fortifications everywhere. Yeah, let's fight side by side with the Millelith and send those monsters packing, just like old times. Then, we can focus on what to do about that weird deposit.
Halt, you two. There's danger up ahead. I'll have to ask you to turn back. No, wait. I think I recognize you.
Yeah, you better.
Are you Sergeant Traveler?
Sergeant? What the heck? Have you been doing night shifts in the Millelith while Paimon's asleep?
I'm Feng Jin, leader of this Millelith platoon. Staff Officer Su Ding has mentioned you before, and had nothing but praise for your extraordinary talents. Our reports also list you as an honorary knight in the Knights of Favonius, granted captain-level authority in times of crisis. Therefore, it seems only appropriate to address you as Sergeant. But now that introductions are out of the way, let's get back to business. Please, come with me. We should meet with Lady Yuheng.
Wait, Kuching's here too?
I was gonna say, who's Yuheng?
The
What?
situation must be more complicated than we thought. So much for solving this with one quick fight.
Lady Yuheng, as you predicted, the Traveler and her second-in-command are here to see you.
Good work, Feng Jin.
Is this a new voice actress? I feel like there are a lot of them would be, but I don't know if this one is. Honestly, her voice could only improve, though.
It's been a while, you two. I see you're still chasing danger. The news has barely gone out, and here you are, first at the front line as ever.
Sergeant, reporting for duty.
Let me start by giving you a brief background of the situation. For many years, this ley line deposit has been very stable. However, for reasons we've not yet determined, it recently became unusually active, which has led to an alarming surge in monster attacks. Worse still, eliminating the monsters seems to have no effect. The ley line disturbance remains, and anyone who comes into contact with it is transported to a strange domain.
Of course.
This is the first time we've seen this sort of anomaly.
Yikes! That's really weird. So, somehow, this ley line deposit is turned into a sort of teleport waypoint? And shouldn't you guys be calling from our backup? There's no way a camp this size can withstand an otherworldly invasion.
Please don't worry, Paimon. Our defenses are as stable as can be, and all units are elite officers who have served in the Guili Plains. With their experience, each one of them is easily worth 100 troops.
100, really?
Still, the longer this garrison stays up, the more costly it will be. If we don't find the source of the ley line disturbance soon, we run the risk of depleted resources and troop fatigue. Military action should be taken with precision and prudence. Every attack has to count. A passive defense is always a losing strategy.
That makes a lot of sense. Sitting around and waiting for the enemy to attack sounds like it would really suck.
Yes, which is why Yelan has taken a team to infiltrate and investigate the domain. They should be back in a few hours with the intel we need.
A few hours, I'm sorry. I would have taken my time if I'd known Lady Yuheng would have wanted me to be here sooner.
Like that, Yelan?
That would have been way more cooler if she
I'm
could
guessing
talk.
things didn't go according to plan.
Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is that we now have a rough idea of what's going on. In short, this anomaly is a vestige of the past ley line disturbance. By examining, cross-referencing, oh my gosh. By checking on everything, I was able to confirm that the ley lines are currently major historical battles inside the domain. The monsters are getting out. Okay, normal ley line stuff. Yep, sounds familiar. My sources tell me that Mondstadt has experienced similar phenomena in the past. I'm not aware of it. Okay. Fortunately, the situation never spiraled out of control thanks to everybody. Eventually, all information stored in there, after which it was returned to normal. Basically, the wage of war of attrition in one.
Well, that explains why the ley line deposit is bright red. There was one just like it back then, too.
I don't remember
Big
that.
and red and plump.
How many years ago was that?
Like a juicy apple ripe for the picking.
I probably saw it and was like, you know what, I'm good. Which I'm probably going to do the same for this one. Just, you know, I'm at least checking it out. Tell me more about this honorary night. I don't remember that. Maybe I really do work with Paimon sleep when Paimon sleep. See what you're doing. Making light of situation signals to the person trying to hire that they want you to take things seriously. They need to make you a serious offer, but don't worry. We won't disappoint you on that front.
You're starting to lose Paimon a little.
Okay, we're bargaining.
And the bad news, Yelan? Give it to us straight.
Sure, as you've already noticed, this ley line disturbance differs from previous cases in that defeating the monster here in the outside world won't do anything. So unless we target the deepest recesses of the domain and defeat all the monsters, battle could drag on forever. There seems to also be a strange set of rules at play. Yeah. Things went smoothly at first, but once we pushed deeper, the team was overcome with sudden sense of weakness. They could no longer fight at full strengths. Monsters only got stronger. Some of them even showed traits we've never observed before. It got pretty dicey. Verdict is we need someone highly resistant to ley line interference who can look into the domain's rules. If they led a squad inside, they could figure out how to navigate the environment, then strike at the heart of the domain. I'm the only candidate
So
then.
to summarize, we have two options. The first is to strengthen our defenses, keep fending off the monster attacks, and hope the disturbance dies down in due course. Option 2 is to send the Traveler inside the domain with a team of troops to eliminate the disturbance at the source. Understood. I'll prepare for both courses of action. I'll need to contact Ningguang and request additional funding for our defenses. At the same time, I'll reach out to the Khaenri'ah to discuss manpower. We need to get our troops on rotation as—
Hey, isn't this the part where you're supposed to tell us to get out there and give them what for?
Sorry, but peacekeeping in Liyue is a duty that belongs to the Millelith and the Qixing. It's my role as commander to keep
We're
my
not going to do
officers from
anything,
taking
so
on
you go do
unnecessary—
it.
Plus, I don't want you taking this on all by yourself. For reasons both professional and personal. So if you don't want to get involved, I won't force you. I'll simply treat this like a long-term training exercise for the Millelith, with several platoons working in rotation to eliminate each wave of monsters. Meanwhile, I'll have scouts keep up the intelligence-gathering work inside the domain. Once we understand it sufficiently well, we can put a strike team together to head in and neutralize the threat. Of course, if you do wish to participate, you'll have my full support and the entire garrison at your disposal. And once the ley line disturbance has been brought under control, I will review your record and compensate you accordingly.
I must stay and
Paimon
fight.
too. Whichever way you cut it, we can't sit this one out. We're allies of Liyue. We're the best adventurer duo around, and we're friends of Keqing and Yelan. Plus, we don't need to worry about being shortchanged. Keqing and Yelan will definitely make it worth their time.
That looks like determination to me. I like what I see. All right, here's how we're going to do this. Yelan, tell your team to prepare for another trip into the domain, this time with the Traveler joining them.
Not so fast. I need some time to think this through. The situation at the site is in constant fluctuation, so we can't go rushing in. Take this time to rest and get your A-team ready for anything. Well, at least that's a good amount just for that tiny little bit of the mission. Getting 60 primos. Perfect time. Seize this chance. Should be able to go deeper. Of course, that's assuming we can figure out the rules along the way, as well as how to deal with our foe.
Keep your eyes peeled and your blades ready. Be aware of your surroundings at all times, and look out for one another. Remember, whenever the situation takes a turn for the worse, it never hurts to retreat and regroup. Don't go. With that said, I await.
Yeah!
Okay, this
We'll
is
be
just
back with
generic. We got it. Just generic stuff. Let me just see what this looks like. Yeah, I don't know how many years ago this last one was. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. Freaking phone notification. Oh my gosh. This looks awful. Oh, advancing. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Okay. Hard and advancing, and you get 150. Like, I don't even need. I don't know what these are. They're probably good, but like 450 primos in total is pretty good. Well, I'll worry about that later. Hopefully I remember to do it. I guess. Well, actually, oh wait, oops. I wanted to press this button. Yeah, same thing. Okay. Wait. Oh, you also get that feather on top too. 3 feathers. I don't know what the feathers are for. Okay, we'll just go do this real quick. Maybe it's a really easy type of mission, maybe. Yeah, we're just skipping through this. I don't know what's going on with Sumeru, but Sumeru, I feel like more than the rest, always have like just really, with their like, yeah, testing subjects, you know, they're scientists, but like, did they really have to be this obnoxious about this type of fighting? Maybe my guess is that this might be related to the fungus fighting arena thing that I mean, it was a really long time ago when they did that last, but that's my guess. Okay. Oh, these are challenges. Okay, this is kind of what I was expecting, kinda. I thought it was... Okay, whatever. Wait, what? Awful. Okay. Oh man, this is a little bit obnoxious. Easy win. I believe I did the daily already. Yes. Oh, wow. Just checking. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Wait. I just want to look at... Oh, let me see. I guess that's it. I guess it's story time. Okay, so I would like to mention I was investigating a little bit, and I found out that Skirk is actually darn. I was just thinking, like, I didn't hear anything about the sword actually when I was investigating. I was investigating, and I found out that getting another copy of Skirk's a big deal. I didn't hear anything about the sword though. Let me go check something. Yeah, it's worth it just for this alone. You know, if we get her quickly, good, but... You know, we can at least buy a few things here and there in the shop with whatever I, you know, end up not getting. Oh, hey, there's Dahlia. At least I got him, I guess. I mean, maybe I'll use him, maybe I won't. He's a very bland fighter, but whatever. It is what it is. Ooh, that's a good one. I think I did need one more of these. I think. Kind of ashamed to go for another copy, but I don't know another character that I'm going to want for any foreseeable future. At least not for the next 3 months? 2 or 3 months. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. Yeah, at this point, I kind of feel like I should go for finishing up Barbara, actually. You know what? We'll wait on that. Just in case we pull her. But yeah, I don't mind using these up. And then the rest can be used next month or whatever. But yeah, maybe I'll get a monthly pass, maybe, I guess. I don't remember exactly how much it gives you, but... Actually, let me see. I can check real quick. 90. So it's 90 times 30, I believe. 2,700. That's two 10 pulls. Ish. 2.5 ish. I mean, then there's the other primos that you get. So there is that. And just gotta hope. The best way to hope. Nah, what was this? I was gonna say by skipping. Nah, well, give her her due. I was like, that's an interesting shape. Damn. Fuck. 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 Wow, got my second of him. That's kind of crazy. So much waste. I could have gotten 3 characters with these. I'm just getting very impatient now. I don't believe in luck too much in Genshin compared to other gachas. So it's like whatever. That's not bad. What are we at with them? For... I think I actually heard you want 6, but I'm not gonna go into it. Whatever. I don't like. I can always get them later or whatever. Okay, we'll just skip. Okay. Cool. It only cost me like 20,000, 23,000 or something. I don't know. Just don't think about it. It's just that like I feel like I'm gonna actually use Skirk regularly compared to other characters. I actually was considering going for another oh, where is she? There she is. Another Yaimiko. But yeah, because I think this one, oh no, it's this one. Darn it. Yeah, I would need to, yeah, because 60% increase is very good. And max level is increased to 4, very good. This one less so, so yeah. But trying to think like which character do I want in this game, and at the moment the only obvious one is Cryo Archon, but we won't get her for another year. And I'm not actually that interested in Dainsleif. They would I just don't see it happening that he's gonna actually be that interesting. Skirk is cool because she's got like freaking kind of portal energy type stuff, which is like something at least, you know. Let's actually go for that Barbara. Like, I'm at the point where I need another Barbara. I wouldn't mind bringing Barbara back into my main team if she was, you know, just better. 16. I'll hold on to them until for later. Sorry about that. Sheesh. Oh, I'm getting sore. I'm getting so sore. Wait a second. I just realized I need some tea. How much are these? Just wondering. Not worth it. Maybe worth it. Wait, are these for Tenebris Mimiflora? Does she use those? By the way, here's what my Skirk looks like right now. Her crit rate is through the roof. Don't ask me why. It's a whole weird thing. Her attack is around 2,000, yeah. I heard that this is actually pretty good, except that crit damage would be better if it was higher, but I'm not getting good pulls on those. Yeah, they're yeah, nothing special on the set, but I really rarely get the correct set for a character, so I have started grinding for it, but like, yeah, Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Like, go. Remember, I used the 2 most common sets on her, and still wasn't getting like. I was getting like really good stats. I mean, they are good stats. It's just, you know, not perfect, so it's weird. Oh yeah, and then these. I didn't realize that I should have been grinding for these. So I've only done this week's, and yeah. Also, I don't know which ones are which is actually her best here, so that's another annoyance. You know what? Let's go check what I can craft here. I don't remember if this is Natlan or not. It'd be nice if they told you. Why is Aoife here?
All right, this should do the trick.
Oh, this is this the story? No, it's not the story. Okay. Prepping.
Ah, sharp eye, traveler. Here, check this out. A new formula I just whipped up. Works like a charm for juvenile saurians suffering from appetite loss. Just one problem. It's too good. If juveniles without appetite issues eat it, they, let's just say they start binging. Case in point, a few days ago, Kakuku swiped 2 tablets while I wasn't looking, and...
Still got room for seconds, bro!
Looks like the flavor profile needs a tweak. Otherwise, Natlan's gonna have a juvenile saurian obesity epidemic shortly.
No way, bro!
Just a random. Oh, this. Oh, I think this might be like there are characters who are hanging out in the world. Is that in this game? I don't remember. I'm losing track. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. So they're just random characters that have stuff like that. Yeah, I forgot about that whole thing. I don't know which mission that's for. Let's see. Nope, I don't know. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the other one's over there. Wait a second. Let me see this. Philosophies of contention, Pyro Nation. That's not good. Oh yeah, I forgot about these boxes. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, I thought I heard this is like required. You get revived. Attack speed increase. I mean, it's good, but like, is it really that good? I don't know enough about the rest of these. Yeah, you know what? Wait a second. Let me just see what these do. Oh, continuous water. That's a big deal. I think it's all about this one, really. Which is understandable to some extent. We'll just do that, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Let's see. I'm not gonna get him too far. Just like 40-ish, probably. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll save him. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, why is... Oh, right, because he's got that. But, oh, because I got more of her. Oh. Did I finish her? Yeah, I did. Oh, interesting. Nothing special, I think. I don't think that she's useful at all. Oh, wow, that's the third one, huh? Maybe someday I'll actually give a crap enough to actually use kecking. It'd probably help if she had a good outfit, but, in my opinion, this is not a good outfit. Just my opinion. How close is she? Oh, good. Perfect. Perfect. Good, good, good. Yep. That's, Now I'm just thinking, like, wait, so I'm assuming you wouldn't really want Barbara and Dahlia. I would think. Let me see this real quick.
But I also see the...
Yeah, this is just my fun team. I put Aurora on... This is my, like, exploration team. I just put Aurora on here just because he's here. I'm not going to use him, but, like, I'll increase his trust, I guess. Let's see. Wait, so I have 2 of these. I'll have to look into that team. But yeah, this is not okay. Let's see. So we'd want, my assumption is Skirk, Sitlali, and then... at least for now. Just for now.
Now leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
We'll see. Skirk needs to still level up. Barbara. I don't know if Barbara needs anything more, actually. Dahlia, we'll see. This is actually a very well-built team to some extent. It's just weird because, like, Sitlali, I have to check her stats, but I don't think she needs, like, much of anything at this point. 831 elemental energy, I believe, is very good. Oh, yeah, the big issue is that she needs one more. I think one more level up here, I think. Ooh, I can get one more here, though. Blue claw. Wait a sec. Wait. Where? Although I guess I'd be using the same level up materials as Skirk, wouldn't I? Let me just grab this and then look at it. Wait. Okay. That was more than that. No, this is philosophies of kindling. Okay. Let's see. So kindling, and then she's contention. Yeah, what is he? Mondstadt. Honestly, I probably could afford to put way more stuff into her skill just because that's what she uses anyway. I mean, she already heals quite a lot, but like, might as well, you know, increase it more. Yeah, I haven't touched her in a while. I think I've been slowly taking away some of her stuff. Just, nope. Using that for that person, using that for that person type of thing. You know what? Let's actually just put some HP stuff. I was hoping for stuff that's leveled up already that nobody else is using. I don't know. If I got anything like that at the moment. Yeah, I guess I can do that one. It's not like it's not like I use her anyway. But this, yeah, this is just random stuff. I just want HP to make sure he survives. Hopefully. Hopefully. Dendro. Hydro? Sure, whatever. I mean, the damage doesn't matter, but it is level 20, so. Oh, wow. I didn't notice that she had this. Might as well fill it out. I must have been low on materials back then. Defense. Wow, it's so garbage. Amazing. Yeah, maybe she's not perfect actually. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's like normal HP now. Oh, this wasn't upgraded. Yeah, this is a good one. I might as well. It's fine. I don't mind too much grinding for weapon materials. I gotta do it a bit more, but like, yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, so what does this look like?
Let's stir things up.
So is this just water happening here? Wait, what? Wait, what? So weird. And I feel like Barbara's might be better there. I don't know. They almost look like they could be siblings. Just about. Just a light-haired characters. Also, why is there a cat motif on him? Or that just not actually true? I don't know. Because like it really looks like those two are cat ears right there. So it's like, what? Why do they look like that? Alright, back over here. Well, we'll see how this team works. If there's an issue, I mean, if nothing else, Dahlia. Well, I mean, if nothing else, Dahlia and Barbara. Oh no, not Dahlia. Sorry, Barbara has the character regen, so it should be fine.
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Oh, new voice or old voice? I don't remember.
Oh, hey, Kochi-san. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
Sounds like helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes. And there's no real competition in my own weight class.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition!
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look. Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
So what is this story? Like what does this have to do with anything? I don't understand. Let me check something. Okay. It was just like wondering, like, so by the way, every other character here is a 5-star, which is funny because the ones on the right, Sitlali technically was just as much about the 4-star guy, and I would actually argue that what's her name? Sheesh. Verisa. I would say that Yansan was more important in that one too. I mean, there was like the thing with the mushrooms, but like, seems kind of odd. Which reminds me, I still don't have Yansan. Oh man, that's weird. That's weird to think about. It's also weird to think about how... Well, no, that's right. Verisa's technically stronger than Yansan. That's why it's confusing. Because I was just thinking, why does Verisa have a stronger skill ability? And then I just realized, oh, right. She's just straight up stronger than Yansan. Bizarrely. Oh my gosh, that was awful.
I'm tired already.
Great. Like, I hit the wall. Why didn't I start climbing, you know?
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
This is a little ominous.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile.
Khaenri'ah?
Why is it hiding away here? Ah! You woke it up! Huh? It ran away. Oh, guess our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
Something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off. Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
A Khaenri'ah artifact, the literal rarest thing in the world.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
The key to the hibernation chamber on the space. Like, what are you talking about? Oh my gosh, it's a fucking joke.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
That's what I want to know, too.
Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
Is this a joke right now? Surely this is a joke.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
We have never seen whatever key they're talking about right now. We have never seen a spaceship. Also, that's news to me that they travel by spaceship when some beings in this universe can straight up just teleport. or dimension travel. Where's your brother's spaceship? Also, it's never really been mentioned enough that like that they're aliens, because it's like, where did you come from? Oh, it doesn't matter. We won't talk about it. Like, come on. It's your brother.
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours...
Identical to what?
Does that mean the other one is...
Identical to what? What are they talking about? Let me go look it up. What the fuck are they talking about? What are they talking about? Wait a second. I don't know. Yeah, one's mine, one's my brother's.
Knew it! Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no. Descender.
What's
But
the
anyway,
difference?
Now we know where it came
Who
from.
cares?
The question is, how did it get here?
What's the difference between Descender and Alien?
The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your brother was here recently.
Not necessarily. The Abyss Order was probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Anson's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother.
Yeah, sounds really weird.
Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Anson?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today.
How convenient.
Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Eon-san. What's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge
You see, we
discovery
found an
today.
alien key
I
for our
came here to let you know
spaceship.
that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Huh?
Yep. Ether is on the move again, which is weird to say since we haven't actually seen Ether actually work with the Abyss Order more than like once. Twice, passively. I'll find a way to speak with them in person this
I've heard
time.
of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
How about we go and find the Abyss Order? No? Doesn't matter what option we pick? Alright.
Great. Then let's head over together.
Space and time for you.
Mawika!
Oh? Ah, great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Just because you're a god, idiot.
Revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for our recent victory over the Abyss?
Yeah, the Abyss and the Abyss Order work together,
Seems
idiots.
unlikely, but
Why?
then again,
Why?
Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss
Why
Order.
is that weird?
It's too
That makes
early
perfect
to say anything
sense.
definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat.
I disagree.
They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters.
Why? Yeah, they
However,
can. Also,
this
they're
is still
stronger
a war.
fighters.
So we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me. Oh? In what way?
This never came up before.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms.
Well, that's
at the
the
moment.
bad way to put it, because we don't actually know what the heck is happening. He has yet to actually explain what he's doing, what his goal is. Maybe we do want to join him. Who knows? But he just doesn't want to tell us anything.
Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down and get some answers. But he's been avoiding her.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right? Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Merciless.
That was weird. When I tried to dash it, I just went out of the form.
Look, it's Eulalie.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Eulalie out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's most— I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something. The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
What's that even mean? The true villains? The Abyss Order is the true villains. What are you talking about? I can't wait to hear who the true villains are if it's not the Abyss Order, because it's clearly the Abyss Order. Like, what are you talking about? That's like the one certainty that we do have. Glad I'm not the only I mean, you can say like, oh, well, technically Celestia is the true enemy, but it's weird that we've actually learned more. The more we learn about the past, the more it's like, no, the Abyss Order are probably aliens and they are the bad guys. They are trying to destroy the world, destroy or take it over or whatever. Like, yeah, so like, it's really funny that they're like, oh, they're not the true villains. I mean, Celestia is an alien too, but the whole other thing, complicated. Also, Celestia technically got rid of the dragons who were fighting the humans, and the dragons wanted humans not to really live or prosper anyway, so.
Wait, what? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order?
Yeah, we're just being really casual about it now.
I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Why is she the only one that we hear her thoughts? Is it just because she's like an author? Is that why?
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got... Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Sweet Lolly. Anyway.
I can feel this. That's
Great.
more like it.
Great.
Paradigm shift. Extinguished.
Yeah, got rid of two of them.
Get to work.
Ready, steady, go! I'll protect us.
Interesting.
Phew.
Interesting.
Much better. That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
Maybe they were a little easier because of the constellation level up, maybe. Because it does, like, if I absorb like an abyss, I think it's an abyss or a void thing that she throws out, then it automatically does throws out an ice blade that does 500% of her damage onto the field, which sounds really, really overpowered. Like, that's why I was like, you know what? I don't know how strong I'm going to be able to make her, but I do know one thing. Having that is probably just all around a really, really good idea. Especially because apparently I don't have some other characters that she would need to be more effective. And also I don't like... I saw what team Skirk is good with, and I don't like the team. I'm assuming I'm eventually going to use her with the Cryo Archon, presumably. And that sounds good to me. That sounds cool. So.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base?
Hey, was there a battle here just now?
The warriors!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
I mean, they can technically teleport in here, so saying it's a stronghold just feels a little weird. There we go. The setup took a while to throw out. See, okay, so here... Okay, oh, weird. Yeah, we destroy it, I got it. Okay, cool.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it. Hi. The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance. You two! Time to end them! Get to work!
Man, this camera's way too close.
Attack! After them!
I think I put the camera as far away as possible. But it's so close right now.
Let's dance!
Yeah, look how many hits that's doing.
Extinguished! You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Night Wind!
Oh, this is the Abyss will pay the price!
It's a little weird, like when Skirk is in her skill form, she's doing good, but as soon as she's out, she's just doing normal strikes. It feels really weird.
I'll protect us. This should be fun.
Oh my gosh, the freaking camera. Did they change this? I'll fix it later, I guess.
Thus saith the Animal Archon.
Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, when she's using that, she's crazy
Stronghold is
good.
neutralized. Good work, everyone.
But if not, then it's like,
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
I thought they were doing fine actually, but okay.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic.
It's almost like it's all a distraction to do something
at the
else.
very least. And ideally a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Night Wind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different.
It wasn't their
With a few
stronghold.
exceptions. Most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
I don't know what that means.
Huh? Not sure I follow.
Yeah.
They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
I disagree.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
We're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If I could only get Aether to talk to me, I could get answers for all of this. I'm heading to the Collective of Plenty.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Okay, taking a while. Okay, I'm like, what am I waiting for here? Okay, so based on what I saw, Dahlia, I mean, here's the problem. Technically, the problem is that I don't have Fossilore. And I don't really want her either, even if I got her for free. Like, sure, she's cool, she's good, but I don't know, just whatever. So I need like somebody, like a character that's passive. See, Mona could be at least as good as Dahlia, I feel like. But yeah, I need like somebody that passively just radiates ice or water when they're off field. Oh crap. Also, it'd be nice if I had somebody who was doing damage too. That's where it kind of feels like if I had the Cryo Archon, it'd be nice to just switch to them sometimes, have them do damage, then Skirk comes in on her rotation or whatever, and she can do some stuff too, kind of thing. I guess we'll put Mona in, I guess.
This is how it must be.
I still gotta... Actually, you know what? Let's switch these two plays. I have to check into how to properly use Mona, but whatever. Actually, can she go up? Like... Oh, darn. That sucks.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and Zitlali are waiting for us. Oh, we've scoured the entire area, but still nothing.
This entire room or outside the room?
Hilichurl's hands. Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by? Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Oh, thank goodness! Someone's here. Please help me!
Are they from the new region? Like, I'm just like immediately thinking like, this is not an NPC, probably. But regardless, their clothes are... They could be Natlanese, but like for some reason Natlan people don't really use this much white. This is definitely more Greek inspired.
What happened?
Which isn't surprising considering Star Rail is in a Greece inspired location. So is Wuthering Waves, because they're all just working together apparently to some extent. Okay.
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
Where are the monsters?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see it.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
But I don't see anything. Where are you gonna run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things. Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay.
Maybe she's from the past, I guess?
What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Oh my gosh, I'm going into the past or something. Oh, I can see them now. That's it.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now. Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Shadows of Fate. Annihilate.
Okay. Amazing.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. You just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kinda funny, actually. Oh, really?
I want to check that I got all the monsters.
Sure.
See, if I was a boy right now, it'd be like, oh my gosh, a boy and girl touching hands, the ultimate sign of affection. That could mean nothing else other than that. What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Okay.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Freaking Japanese, I'm telling you.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to
No explanation.
introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
That's definitely a weird name.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Making fun of me.
Whoa! That must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
Would have made us more monstrous than the monsters.
Uh-huh.
We are the real monsters, humans.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
Good idea. We'll take you.
Thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the Savior is gonna be easy.
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard.
What's so special about that?
The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind.
So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Supposed to be a different gender.
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
Someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Who? Who is it?
My brother.
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be.
My brother.
Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see him?
Nope.
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that Doomsday will come? Have you always believed the Savior will
Yes.
come?
Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole Doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
Not really. There's been several Doomsdays in this history. Spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by this Abyss Order.
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers. What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just... how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
My body.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
Okay.
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the Savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Alright then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy. What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Okay, that was weird. Okay, nope, it's just... They look kind of sort of similar. Long hair is not typical. in this
Oh,
game.
you're back! How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on? That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Since you asked, this is technically my sibling's fault.
Great. Thanks, you two.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though. You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy. Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work, but they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this, like, a meet and greet? I wasn't... I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a Traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
Okay, so I guess I'm not gonna fight.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
My ancestor is gonna be a side quest.
Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Traveler? You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you, St. Lolly?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk.
Yeah, I got it.
So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Yan-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
One more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Monsters only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow.
That makes more sense.
Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
All right, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Whew, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old!
Hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? Sounds a little contrived.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
She's a spy. Do you think she's a weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Okay, just
It's settled
whatever.
then. Let's go check on her.
Back and forth.
Take me up! Surge!
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Stay quiet.
Traveler, watch out!
Watch out, she's sleeping. Or okay, it's not. She's evil. No.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. Somehow it still hurt less than I expected.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did, Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Hour and a half?
That's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Unbelievable. Sure, I know, just a recipe. Only takes an hour and a half.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
2 favors. Hope you're keeping count.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdith. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
Just thought she was gonna starve.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Okay. Why would you know about a fake sky? No, surely it's not important. Wait, is it gonna...
But my grandma
auto
would tell
go?
me
Sheesh.
the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery.
We already know they're all dead, but okay, sure.
Stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars.
Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, one day.
This feels weirdly appropriate for the Skirk
It's probably
next
best
to
not
Skirk
to open
story.
that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced I am she's not a bad person. Don't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her. Just these are very presumptuous assumptions, but all right.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
Can you see them now?
Oh, Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Show no mercy.
Let's dance.
Well, there's like there's a void thing or whatever.
Let the show begin. Come on, we can do it.
That's good damage. Sheesh. Yeah, suddenly the sword gets larger.
Wow, that was fast.
Or I think it does.
Did you get all of them? Oh, Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
Satisfied that Deer just isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night.
All right. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
Okay. This is the Night Kingdom. Okay. Of course, he's not gonna talk, right? Ether and the Lord of the Night. Dot dot dot. Connection. My head, it hurts. It's gone. Voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Don't know who this is.
A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right? Huh. You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
So I can't remember. What did I say in my dream? Aether in the Night Kingdom. Can't remember what happened next. Memory's gone. Can't force myself. I'm going back to sleep.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the Savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Shut up about that. What's that over there? Oh my gosh, it's some random enemies.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
See, they're from different time periods.
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes. Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Oh no. They're all also monsters, which I can see, but Dare just can't. Again, she's from a different time period. That's it.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
This does feel like a lot of the other ones like this, where like they give us the runaround and it's back and forth, and then eventually the story happens.
Hey, Eon-san, we're back. We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Huh? But how?
They send reinforcements.
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
I thought you already. That was already the case.
Phrase that more clearly at the start.
That was already the case last time we talked to you.
Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack? Did we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive.
You're not on the offensive, but you broke their front
What
lines.
exactly happened out there? But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated. I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly,
Yeah.
it's about time he showed up.
Yeah.
Dainsleif.
Did you even say that word right? Dainsleif or something, I think is how she said it. Dainsleif. Dainsleif.
Rise like smoke.
Oh no, no, Dainsleif voice is gone too. Oh no, he actually has a pretty good voice too. Honestly, they could probably just like pull in Sasuke's voice actor and be just fine.
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
And you think me, I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
deep down.
It's quite alright. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Janssen! Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Oh, yes, I remember the name, but will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Yeah, that's true. He's never actually even come close to talking to people, like, regularly. Fine, since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen them take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. Surely cannot be unaware of this.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, captured and interrogated several Abyss Orders. Yet still I'm none the wiser. I can only assume that they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan. Whatever they stand to gain must hold an enormous value to them. That's what I was thinking about. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, yeah.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. The ones sacrifice manpower to it. I intend to make their sacrifice more painful than they ever anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order forces. That'd be crazy if that was true. They'll never be able to mount such a large-scale campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time, and the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from
He
Dane.
sounds a little bit power hungry. No, not real. Like bloodthirsty. That's what. What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
So he's here in person. Unsurprising given the scale of the operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
That girl called him the Savior. Abyss Order followers.
That's right. Is something the matter?
Last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. Not just that, I referred to your brother then too. Yeah. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm was already taken place? Makes no sense. Almost like she's from the past. Amazing. It's been around since before the Cataclysm.
Wait, wasn't her brother called the Prince though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
True. Prince of what, even? Well, when he was first granted the title of Prince. So he was not... whatever. The Vinster King and the entire court of Khaenri'ah set about loudly proclaiming the mouth that he would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, future of Khaenri'ah would be brighter than anyone could imagine. I have a problem that we still have not heard anything about what I was doing during that time, because it's like, wait, it's not like we were doing nothing, right? Unless this all happened before. I don't know, that doesn't make sense even then. Like, if they arrived on the planet, then they were attacked by the Heavenly Principles, then somehow the brother survived that attack while you were sent to the future for some reason, and the brother like fell and like escaped but fell to Khaenri'ah, and then the only way to accomplish his goal was basically to just have the Khaenri'ahs help him, and then the Khaenri'ahs started doing all this plot, I guess. Even then, it still seems weird, though. I don't know. That still seems really, really weird. Savior was celebratory title given to the prince who believed his rhetoric. Of course, you know how the story ended. Hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Huh. Sounds like the people of Khaenri'ah really believed in him.
That why Acer is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he's failed as a Khaenri'ah savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. Must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. Suspect she is descended from pure Khaenri'ah blood. Wow. Afflicted with the curse of immortality, they must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. I think that's a stretch. A really big stretch, in fact. I don't believe that for a second. That would explain how our people retained ancient beliefs.
Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except she grew up somewhere more isolated?
Yeah, I guess that's possible. That's true. That now that they mention that, that does make sense, doesn't it?
Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
But still, yeah. Not what happened, though, I don't think. If she can't provide us with any more valuable intel, suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting
And then he's like, I don't hang out with people. I'm a loner. Oh, I'll consider it. Must discuss our next step. First thing tomorrow morning. Can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Technically, I think he said he doesn't sleep, though, so I don't know exactly how that works. Like, yeah, he could, I guess he could stay the night, but, like, and do what?
I've read almost almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
We can't give them that much time.
Dane and Ian-san discussing strategy together? Huh.
Getting along fine.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Wait a second. Okay.
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located.
Central command. It's such a weird thing to say.
The location? The Cinder City.
Makes sense.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for
Not
all.
really, because how do you get there?
And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
Beg to differ, this is wasting time, yeah. You have intel. If you have intel, you should act on it. Every second you delay is only increase their odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsliff. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Yeah, it is. Very well, then I'll go alone. Thank you for your intel.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr.
Not really,
Dainsliff.
because he's also going to alert them that they know where they are.
Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
Probably.
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own.
The entire army of the entire
Even if
Abyss
things
Order.
don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsliff, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thanks.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Dainsleif. Alright, fine, I'm coming. Okay, I guess, alright, fine, I'm coming. We'll work out.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Oh my gosh, we're going straight over there. Like straight over there. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to actually end up seeing Dainsleif's opinion about the captain. 'Cause that's kind of, you know, relevant. Guess we'll see. Like, they know each other, I believe.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
All these years, I managed to stay hidden or fiercely defend. Oh my gosh! Have managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. We know, like, okay. I don't know why we're saying that. Yeah, like, obviously. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your brother again, even better. Let's go!
Wait a second. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. So he'll show up and he'll glow when you can summon him. Okay, cool. We're really, really building up to him showing up. Maybe, I mean, I think in 1 year he might be playable. Maybe even in less than 1 year, possibly. But like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be playable. Well, no, maybe not though. Oh, maybe not though, because like, I was thinking, oh, he'll be playable right before the final region, which is Snezhnaya. But then I was like, oh yeah, I just remembered, it's actually supposed to be, Snezhnaya, and then Khaenri'ah. So it makes sense if he was playable in the first release of Khaenri'ah. And also, this year is not Snezhnaya because this year is something Ad Cry or Nod Cry or something, I think. Okay, but yeah, if he glows, then okay. He's so powerful. Okay, can't wait. Let's see it. Oh, okay. This music's weirdly intense. Oh, here he is. Yeah, just cancels their shield.
Get to work.
Written in the stars. Ready, steady, go!
Fulfill our pact.
I'm gonna really have to look into how to use her burst skill, because right now, like, I use it, but it's like a mini burst skill. It's not a full scale burst skill. There it is. Wow, 0 damage? Oh, because he was charging up this. That sucks. Okay, screw that. No, I don't agree with that. It's like, oh, wait, I'm charging my shield, which means my shield's not out right now, but you can't hurt me because I'm charging my shield. Like, come on. Like, that's complete crap. Oh, Ainsleaf didn't kill the one down there. Yeah, I mean, might as well have him get summoned every time. Why not, you know? And this is the only time I'm going to be able to use him for a long time.
The specter that haunts us. The abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist it, vain.
Time to end!
upon you. Shadows of...
Mine to wield.
I think the other one died inside of the, yeah, inside of the, the pillar or whatever.
I'll protect us.
Oh, that's not good. There we go. Thank you. No trace of the brother. So who's calling the shots here? I mean, the brother could be right inside here, but okay. Nah, it's just a herald. A super herald.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
Yes. Yes, it is.
So where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others.
Yeah.
But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Oh, maybe they're they maybe are trying to get the abyss souls that are inside of the captain right now, maybe to kind of replenish their numbers, is my guess. Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means to you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned,
we won through other means.
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
Oh, you killed Celestia?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction.
Oh, that's right. These guys have been doing some ley line stuff. Though we don't know what.
And then used the loom of fate to reweave the ley lines of Khaenri'ah.
And then?
What? He used the... Wait. Does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was
Yeah,
all
we
a
already knew
smoke?
this.
Oh, no.
We already knew that.
Correct.
How is your homeland being revived makes sense, though, here.
Been revived.
I guess this explains, though, how you can travel to Khaenri'ah in the future. Because otherwise, I thought, oh, we're just going to visit Khaenri'ah, you know, as it's, you know, since it's already destroyed, you know, just destroyed Khaenri'ah ruined city. But maybe it's going to end up being like either fully, I mean, how would they even fully revive it, though? Like, all the buildings just come back to life, or, you know, back to their original form just by reconnecting the ley lines? That's all it takes, you know? Really?
And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Khaenri'ah restored to life.
I like that this is like, oh no, and then it's like, wait, is this a problem actually? If anything, the bigger problem would be, okay, so what's stopping the gods from going over there and killing you guys all over again? Okay. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just weaving its ley lines?
Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host
No,
the
you
ley
just put
lines
where they used to be, where the
it was really
city used to be.
so easy. Malika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I mean, yeah, if you can just... Well, to be fair, getting the Loom of Fate is the difficult part. But it is weird that, like, yeah, like if you could just recreate or strengthen Natlan's ley lines, then why wouldn't you just do that kind of thing? I have one simple question. If Khaenri'ah has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor.
It's in the Night Kingdom or the Abyss dimension.
Even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you, think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Or maybe they're like saying that they're going to put Khaenri'ah right on top of here, maybe. But no, I haven't seen anything weird except for that girl, and it was only that girl. Anything miss? Are there signs I missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley line. Hard to say. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours, or...
Ether in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. But the Lord of the Night's dead, I thought. Or at the very least, I guess. I guess no, maybe Lord of the Night, maybe we restored the Lord of the Night. Maybe that's what it was. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. They were meditating. I can't see monsters that Deirdre could see. I don't know why them choosing to retreat from the stronghold is a big deal. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Deirdre's. If she's Khaenri'ah like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Khaenri'ah that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from that separate time and space, Deirdre has found a way to communicate with us. Like, I mean, it'd be pretty crazy if you're just saying, like, we're going to transport Khaenri'ah from the past into the present. Like, can you do that? That seems a little too powerful, you know? And also, even if you can, like I said, like, what's stopping the gods from destroying it again? Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Khaenri'ah has been revived is preposterous, unless it's not. I mean, technically, they have a causality world warping device, so it's not that crazy. But like, yeah, unless you see it, like, why believe them? Unless I see it with my own eyes. The only thing that should demand our attention is that we have to kill this guy. Amazing. Obstinate fool. And then here he comes.
Let me scrap.
Mine to wield.
My body's failing me. Oh shit. Oh no, Danesley is gonna kill me. I hope he doesn't kill me now.
That should be all of them, right?
That was so crazy.
So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all.
To be fair, we have yet to actually see... Like, apparently the Abyss Order is very tiny. The Abyss, nearly limitless. But the Abyss Order themselves are very small, and we've actually already fought all of their strongest members, as far as we're aware. Except for, of course, the brother. So it's kind of weird.
Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Let's go to Deirdre's. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Khaenri'ah? I have said my piece. I doubt Khaenri'ah could be revived so easily. I mean, technically, they got some special stuff, but still. But if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I'll stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Mention the captain. Oh, so he's still here. Or did he not notice? I don't know. Really? How'd you not see that coming? I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then, Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade.
Why? What's that mean? My arm is too feeble to swing a blade, but he's super powerful.
But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Huh, your arrogance and malice cost you all my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. I'll just keep slicing you up, I guess. For no good reason. Dainsleif's like, I'm gonna just waste my time for no reason.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never in all my worst nightmares have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Khaenri'ah, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps chat a little? What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but he was nowhere to be found.
I assume that's when he... So maybe when the cataclysm happened, that's when he came over to help us and we tried to escape? Maybe? But it's weird, because again, we were flying back then. But we also needed a spaceship, like, to travel? Like, really?
Yes. We knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Khaenri'ahs, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd never expect you to forgive him. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to lose you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sertologi, was persecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. Man, the age on this is very confusing. Because, like, so Sertologi is younger... Or no, okay, no, same age. Same age as Dainsleif. And he's, you know, Skirk's master. Wait, so Sertologi might be a good guy. Maybe. There's no, little point discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to boast to your own position and reputation.
Oh,
What, too cowardly to admit it?
I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
So they're just kind of fighting from a primal urge to revive themselves, even though they don't even remember what they used to be. I guess that's actually better, though, because, like, if they actually did have their memories of being human, I think I do remember that one hilly churl remembering what they used to be and being like, ah! like they were just, like, stuck in a Cthulhian nightmare, just being so confused about their form. No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So the Khaenri'ah we once called home explains everything about the Khaenri'ah that he once called home. All the sights, memories, feelings, everything etched into his heart and mind. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient.
No.
As long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
See, the loom of fate will just recreate what you just said. But where is the loom of fate, though? That's the thing. Ah, you fell right into our trap, sort of, kind of. But it's like, so if he didn't do that, apparently, they couldn't have recreated Khaenri'ah, which is weird. It's like, how did that work out? Loom of Fate, what have you done? Tell me. I mean, we know how the... Well, is it like you don't remember what the Loom of Fate does? You know, like what?
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsley.
I was tricking you.
You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age.
I mean, okay, that's so funny that he says that, because then if he had tried to take the souls that were trapped inside of the captain, that would actually help him with his plan. I am really hoping they say that they are trying to use the captain in their plan. Otherwise, why are we literally right here? This, like, you know, Like it all kind of connects, but will they connect it actually?
The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
The Loom of Fate is running as we speak. In so-called meditation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the loom with memories, was it? I mean, it's not really meditation, but okay, I get it.
Indeed. We are people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future.
Stranded.
Will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
Makes sense. So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
Oh, that's how that works. Continually.
Of
but
course,
you could destroy the ring, though.
Your memories are susceptible to erosion, just like ours. But of all Khaenri'ahs who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
Yep, that's true.
We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
Yeah, but how would you know if what he just said was enough for the Loom of Fate, you know? That's kind of weird. But this was your true goal. Yeah. Access to my memories. So be it. A few of my memories for your entire army. That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. I mean, like, I guess the idea is that he... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm wondering, like, so... Does everybody get... Like, I'm confused. Like, okay, so Khaenri'ah might get brought back to life, but the lives won't be brought back to life, you would think. I guess that's, like, the point of the well, I don't know. Like, I was gonna say that's the point of the Night Kingdom, but no, I don't know. You know, that's the question. Like, how do you get all the souls back? And then what about the bodies, I guess, too, I guess. It's kind of confusing. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. Makes sense. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run. I mean, that seems perfectly reasonable to me, but okay.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Khaenri'ah is complete!
New Khaenri'ah. Oh, new Khaenri'ah now. Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for the memories, didn't you? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Hee 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 hee. And then he died 100 times, or at least maybe more. Who knows? Don't worry about how much suffering he had to endure. It's fine. Back to the cave. It feels like they teleport me to a different spot every time. Maybe not, though. Oh, I can't tell where the cave was.
It's Judith!
I think it was right here.
She's still here.
I don't know. I think the cave might have disappeared or something. I don't know. Nope. Cutscene. Did something happen? It's the destruction of Khaenri'ah. Maybe. Yeah, I know what that means. What is this? Could this be the cataclysm? Yeah, these cubes make me think about the what I assume is the god, the heavenly principles. Is this where Deirdre is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
Oh, why is she saying that? But what again? What does this mean? Like, oh, this is the cataclysm. But like, what's this mean? I don't get it. Like, the volcano was formed from like some big pyro archon attack, maybe? No, I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great. That means the world isn't going to end.
Yes, I mean, Khaenri'ah was always going to be the one that ended.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Khaenri'ah?
Nothing. You all die. That was
No,
that was the.
Don't answer that.
Okay.
We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me.
So that's the maybe she was the well, I don't know, that'd be weird if that was the case. I was just thinking like maybe she was the what are they called? The Hilly Cheryl. She was the Hilly Cheryl that dropped the key, maybe. But then if that's the case, why would she drop the key? Just like that's the moment that she forgot why the key was so important or something, maybe?
Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
Isn't this just like a paradoxical loop? Wait, oh my gosh.
What is it?
Yeah, see, it's her. Kind of. Is this her? If this is her future, if this is her fate, give the key to Deirdre, keep the key. That is really weird. There is too much confusion here. Well, let me look this up. I personally would automatically keep the key because I don't like it when authors try to force a decision that they want you to make. They're like, here's a decision, but you got to pick that one, that decision. Like, what? Yeah. Somebody was doing theory crafting, saying that they think it makes sense for them to keep the key. Personally, I don't think it matters. Now, this implies that giving the key unlocks something. I don't care. You could say that this is changing her future. In fact, since she's not going to have that key, then maybe it's for the best. Or maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? I don't like time travel plots. I don't know if this is a time travel plot, but I don't care. Okay, and the brother comes in, I guess. I mean, he's the only one that comes through dark portals, I think. So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. You knew of all this? I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Khaenri'ah, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Deirdre, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she I know I'm doing a very annoying voice, that's the point. She showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. No, she showed you a key. That's it. It was just a key. She thinks it's your hibernation chamber, but it's not. It's like a different timeline, basically. She actually did it? I don't know. We'd been separated ever since I awakened into Vat. Oh. How's that work? I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. Okay, so I guess the idea is that... Wait, what? This is even more confusing. Wait, so then that would mean... Okay, yeah, like he said, the cataclysm happens. Okay, before the cataclysm, he journeyed the world looking for you. The same way you're looking for him. And then... when he gets to Khaenri'ah, he's like... He gets kind of tangled up with them. And they were like, oh, we can use you for our own ends, basically. And then... the cataclysm, and then blah blah blah, the cataclysm happens, and then this is when he's brought the key for her hibernation chamber, or a hibernation chamber, and he goes to unlock her hibernation chamber right then and there, right? And then that's when they decide to run away. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision, desperately wanted to see you again, but Khaenri'ah was in need of my help. Not really, but okay, sure. I mean, they were screwed, don't worry about it. I don't think you're strong enough to fight multiple gods. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you, and then... but when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Well, logically... even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. Yeah, okay, yeah, we... Like I said, we're in a time paradox. 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment, I guess. Anyway, this is also time god shenanigans, I guess. You're saying I couldn't make sense of what I was saying, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now, an intersection in our memories. Yeah, grabbed her and ran, as in they went to the sky. They ran to the sky, maybe to escape the planet, and then the heavenly principal showed up and was like, I'm evil. And then you got thrown through time, and he got thrown to Khaenri'ah, or perhaps just thrown into the abyss even, maybe. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years ago in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth? No, that's not true. Your actions didn't matter. Don't worry, buddy. Deirdre succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately it is versions of us 500 years apart. I mean, there's no meaningful difference. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Khaenri'ah, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How ironic! How awful! Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Khaenri'ah really been revived? Have you done what you set out to do? Is Khaenri'ah revived? Nah, but I've taken a very big step. Now the ley lines of Khaenri'ah are complete. I've always thought that Tivat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. I mean, they can be. It's just that you have to kind of have powers at the level of the strongest gods, you know, above the archons. But then I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Why did that's not surprising at all to me, but I'm still wondering, then who would have noticed if he went into the Night Kingdom to talk to the Lord of the Night? Who would have stopped him if he did that, you know? Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. Okay, so maybe he would have placed the ley lines in the Night Kingdom if he could, but he couldn't because like the land is basically too weak to even handle it. The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. That's the weird part. Why did the Lord of the Night give him permission? Using an Entavat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Khaenri'ah of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's space-time. Okay, I thought you couldn't do this, but okay. That superimposition is what allowed you and Deidris to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dream. He's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? Yeah, I don't... yeah, that's why I don't get it either. After that, the new Khaenri'ah was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hands is the Atlas of the New World. That's fucking crazy. Suddenly, boom! Hey, here's a miniature world, motherfucker. Like, excuse me? And like, actually, Atlas. Think about that one. The Atlas. The map of the world. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Khaenri'ah ley lines. New Khaenri'ah's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Khaenri'ah can rise again. So we used a MacGuffin to create another MacGuffin, which will then create the nation again. Also, can we stop panning over these cubes? Like, I'm pretty confident that the Heavenly Principles created these cubes, but since most normal people might not have seen the intro of the game any time recently, they'd be like, what do these cubes mean? It makes no sense, you know? One day I will find a suitable host location for it. Why is reviving Khaenri'ah so important to you? Because he feels guilty. But yeah, the one day I will find a suitable host location is after Snezhnaya, presumably. It might even take over Celestia, maybe? Like maybe, because Celestia isn't a location that we are actually going to visit, really. We'll go up there, but like, there's no region of Celestia. So that makes me think Celestia is just barren up there, and Heavenly Principles is maybe unconscious or something, and then it gets destroyed through some complicated means, and then you use those to make Celestia Khaenri'ah. I actually thought that was Khaenri'ah up there in the sky for a long time. I feel like it makes sense in a lot of ways. Maybe, you know, it'd end up getting a bit bigger, of course, but like, I think that would be the best way that they could do this. Alternatively, they could just freaking make the kingdom in the middle of the ocean or something, I guess. I don't know. Is it because of guilt? Yes. When I first arrived in Khaenri'ah, my memories was completely blank. Oh my gosh. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. Like, literally, both of them had the same exact journey. What? Your memories were erased? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Khaenri'ah. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. Can we not have her in this scene? This just feels very weird. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. Yep, that's true. But wait, why say speak? You have to be able to beat the heavenly principles. Because you can go speak to the heavenly principles, but isn't that the person who beat your ass in the opening cutscene? Yeah. Also, this feels very weird, imagining the male and female main characters being swapped. I feel like it doesn't make nearly as much sense when the girl is the mastermind, semi-power hungry, devious princess of the Night Kingdom. Like, what? That's just so weird. Dot 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 dot. So again, is this heavenly principles or what? I know you always. What the fuck was that? I know you always wanted to change. I know you always want to change fate. We both do, but this time I won't let you succeed. What? Okay. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what. Oh, okay, okay. That's what it means. So it was supposed to imply that when I didn't give her this, then I was changing fate, basically, by doing that. But then he's like, nah. I don't know why. I don't know why, but you're talking. It just doesn't sound like you at all. Aether, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? Let's just get the fuck out of here and abandon this planet, man. I'm not very good at girl voice. All along, it's only ever been about us. Or maybe the girl's talking, I don't know. No, okay, this guy. Goodbye. Goodbye. We will begin anew. At the end of your journey. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. This is actually a really big deal, though. They actually did meet. Close enough, at least. And, like, actual plot happened. Wow, crazy idea. But this was all apparently just built up for the creation of Khaenri'ah's region. Which is going to be in 2 years. See ya. Drama. The drama. Yeah, it's pretty good though. It was good.
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you. The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
Need to process that I need to kill my brother. Or maybe not. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe not. We don't know. I wish I could do that with her. Just float around.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now.
Huh? You met your brother? And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
Suddenly her voice is returned to the earlier higher-pitched Paimon. That's interesting. I do prefer it over than high-pitched annoying mascot character makes more sense than subdued, motherly, soft-voiced mascot character. Like, it's like, why is there a motherly take on this character right now? It's so weird.
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
Yeah, no explanation. Yeah.
The Lord of
It's
the
almost
Night
like the
did try
author
to
of the
explain
story
it to
said,
me, but
do it.
in a word, it's complicated.
It's complicated, man. You see, the writer of this story told me that it had to happen.
During the war with the Abyss, Malwika had an argument with the captain. Malwika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
Yeah, it was a war in which they were all prepared to suicide bomb themselves. They succeeded. Congratulations.
I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands.
Not really.
So it's one less thing for us to worry about.
Don't trust the Lord of the Night. They don't help you guys that much.
Don't you agree, Traveler? Come on.
I don't know, man.
Let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
There's somewhere else I want to go first. I'm not in the mood to eat a feast for no good reason. We're done here. See ya, idiots.
Eon-san, leave her be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
Now this makes me wonder what this type of mission is going to be after the next region. And then after the next region, well, actually, okay, no. Then after the next region, I don't know what it's going to be.
Rise like smoke.
Unless they just fly to the ocean and are like, we're creating the region out here, guys. Or something. Like, when I say out here, I mean like down here. Like, there's plenty of room for a region all the way out here. I actually thought originally that Natlan was going to actually be an island nation, which it kind of is. It's just that it's connected by this barely strip of land. There's like a little more to it, but like very little. Like, there's technically water disconnecting it from the rest of Teyvat, which maybe is also why the ley lines are so weak, because there is barely any land connection to Teyvat, the continental Teyvat. Then again, I would also say the same thing about this, so that's a little weird. Like, if this counts, but yeah, I would assume Khaenri'ah is going to be down here. Makes sense. There's a lot of room. There's even been some slight mention or slight rumor type stuff about maybe they're going to add like 1 or 2 islands to Inazuma. Like, they could add something like here. Obviously right here. Probably not much more, honestly, though. 1 or 2 smaller islands. And then there's all this stuff up here, but I don't know what to make of all this. I feel like Snezhnaya would be over here. I think it's even been confirmed that Snezhnaya is over here, and it's just like super... I think some people have even said like it's going to be super long if it's all up here. Unless it like wraps around. Like, maybe if it... Okay, if it wrapped around like over here and wrapped all the way around, and it was just like protected by mountain ranges, that'd be cool if that was the case. I don't know if it is though, but that would be cool if it actually like it's technically, I mean, because they always talk about, Mondstadt always talks about like going north and then going to Snezhnaya, I think. And honestly, we could also have like a little more Mondstadt. Mondstadt could like extend up to here or something. But still, like Snezhnaya would be like, you have to enter over here because the mountain ranges over here literally stop it unless, I don't know, maybe you could go down a waterfall, but you can't go up a waterfall type of thing. That's my best guess. I don't know. That's my best guess. Can't wait to learn what's going on with that. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. Yep, there it is. Surprising. So the next time I play this is going to be the summer event, which is in July, and we'll see how much I do that on stream. Maybe I'll just like kind of just wander around on screen, on stream while doing all the missions, because like I don't remember exactly how I did it last year, but I remember rushing toward the end. I think this time I might just like have it be like a chill stream and just like passively do the, collect stuff and stuff on stream while I while I watch a movie or something, honestly. Like no commentary. There shouldn't be that much commentary anyway in a summer event. It's mostly just wandering around collecting treasure chests and doing mini games. Yeah, that's about it. So yeah, it's so weird. That looks so different. I don't really understand what that flashback really represented. It especially doesn't make sense when you know that inside of the volcano is the Dragon's Old Society. So like, how was this volcano looking like that related in any way to the cataclysm that happened to Khaenri'ah? But then again, we still don't know what the cataclysm is. I thought it was just that the Heavenly Principles came down, destroyed Khaenri'ah because Khaenri'ah was messing with the Abyss. That's it, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. But then you hear about there being other issues in every nation during this time as well. I still thought that that was connected to the Abyss somehow, though, so I don't know. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Hopefully Skirk will be made a little more, but as for the next character, I expect well, actually I don't know who to expect. There haven't, I don't think there's even been any rumors about the next character. I mean, I don't think there's any rumors about the next region even, which is crazy that they just suddenly popped in and said, we're going to do a different region. We know nothing about it. We know nothing about anything about it. But we're going to do that. And we don't know anything about them. Yeah, we just don't know. We just don't know. But yeah, again, I believe its name is Nod Cry. I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, thanks for watching. See you guys next time.
Let's face it, everything below the waist Escapade!